Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exercise Next show. Today, on the agenda, I am going to continue trying to work on some character modeling. So we started with one of the human characters, a black girl by the name of Janice. So I'm gonna continue working on her, but also I'm gonna try to do some other technical things. Hey, yo, Foxy, how's it going? Foxy Fox is in the house.
Hello, my friend.
Hey, yeah. So today I'm going to do a little bit of technical work. I'm gonna try to add some ragdoll physics to a bad guy. I'm gonna get that started. I'm probably not gonna go it all the way through because I gotta watch a tutorial how to do it. I'm not a programmer by nature. I think Foxy's a programmer actually. Foxy Fox. Hey, let's see if we can get that going, right? So it's mostly gonna be me. I'm gonna try to set it up, and then I'm gonna set up the bad guy with his ragdoll and leave that for later for when I'm not streaming. I could work on that. But right after that, we're going to jump right into some character modeling, sculpting, and trying to get this character to look like the concept art that we have. Okay, so stay tuned, and I hope you guys are here for the long ride. And I'm going to see how long I could stream, and yeah, and I'm willing to feel free to jump in, chat, whatever, or just lurk and enjoy. Let's get it going. I'm happy that you're here. Let's go. Big up to Exercise Force. And who is Exercise Force? Exercise Force is you guys out there that check Exercise Nick. And a lot of you are on my Discord also. So Exercise Force, hey, here's looking to you. I think Drake will give you guys an applause. Yep. A ghost Drake, that is. Alright, so let's get right to it here. So let's just check this out. So I'm looking for the enemy. Just gonna go with a little date modified here. Okay, minion A texture. Programming gets you going for real. Hey, that's awesome. I think to be a programmer, and Foxy, what do you think about this? This is my whoa. What happened here? Foxy, let me know if this is correct. To be a programmer like yourself, like how you say programming really gets you going. You got to be creative, right? Programming is a creative endeavor, isn't it? You got to have a good memory and be creative. Okay, you got to know how to use the different methods and techniques and stuff like that in order to get. You got to think creatively. Am I right? I do agree with you, Fox. Yeah, Foxy. Yeah. Programming definitely gets your mind going and your blood going and everything. I'm still trying to get into programming, so maybe you could teach me a thing or two at some point. Okay, here we have our bad guy. So I'm gonna set him up into a T pose. I think that's what I gotta do to have him do the ragdoll stuff. So I'm feeling like to make a copy of this because I'm not 100% confident on this. So let's make a new Actually, let's call this one animation. You got 2 minutes of ads. Hey, thanks for sitting through the ads. You know, they do help. You know, even if it's just one or 2 cents. Okay, yeah. Now, what I was asking you a question, Foxy. So yeah, so my question was like, you said programming gets you going for real. I'm thinking like with programming, you gotta be like really creative, and you have to be able to think creative enough to use the methods that you know in programming to get what you want. Am I correct there? I think programming is a truly a creative and artistic endeavor. What do you think? Do you think I'm right there, or what gets you going in programming? Like, what do you like the most? Okay, so I saved this as an animation. I'm gonna save the one as a ragdoll. Or we could destroy this one. Yeah, you gotta figure out how to apply the tools, yep, and techniques you've learned to tackle a problem. Yeah. And that's really creative thinking there. Okay, so from what I remember, to set up a ragdoll, you gotta have him in a T-pose. So I'm gonna try to see if we can do that. I'm going over to the animation tab here, and I think I have like all the stuff. I think the way Blender does poses now, it does it as you could save poses as library assets kind of thing. So hold on here. Yeah, this guy has a ton of like different things. Let's see if we can get the T-pose going though. Do the asset browser. Here we go. You would think I would save a T-pose as an asset. What gets you going is watching different systems. Okay, just watching different systems. I myself put together, interacting with each other smoothly and making something happen. Wow, like the algorithm that generates a polygon for the rigid body 2D. Yeah, plus the center of mass. Yep, the center of mass calculation to infuse a tile map with physics. Wow, that is awesome. You know, and I barely understand what you just said. Now I'm just kidding. I think I understand a good bit there. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, center of mass, you know, definitely comes within rigid body calculations for sure. Yeah, that, wow, you know, like I wouldn't even begin to approach something like that. That's amazing. Yeah, for the modular vehicle. Wow. Yeah, that demo that you showed me is awesome. I can't wait to see what else you do on that. Okay guys, so you would think I had a T-pose for this guy. I don't know what's going on here. I think because the animations of this guy came through like Mixamo, so I'm just gonna go through here and check and look for the most neutral pose. I think which is the pose I have here, the idle pose. Let's go through here and check real quick. This might be fun. Let's take a fun journey through the actions I got here for this guy. Hey, this is him dancing. Stick it. Okay. What's this next? Is that a running man? Okay. So we do have death animations, which would be the easiest thing just to implement. Well, somewhat easy. But I think having a ragdoll will give it a better element. And I can strip these things back. Because you don't all of them doing that. If you kill a bunch of guys the same way and they die the same way, it might look a bit odd. Yeah, so apparently, let's see here. Walking is kind of almost neutral. So I'll stick him on a walking pose, and let's see if we could make this into a neutral pose. There's a rest pose. This is what we want right here. Yeah, sure, yeah. Totally lurk. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I want him in this rest pose. Should be able to take this rest pose and make it into some sort of pose asset. I'm gonna select all of the bones. Let's make a new pose thing in here. We'll come right ahead, duplicate this guy, and let's call it T pose. There goes 03-loop, just in case it wants to play through some sort of weird animation. Let's go ahead and delete all these keyframes in here. Oops, you can't do that. You gotta at least leave one keyframe. Remember? See if it'll allow me to do it. Nope. Yeah, you gotta leave a keyframe in there. Okay, so I'm gonna select all and apply the location and rotation animation. I don't know if it'll take, but we'll try. Do the same thing. Okay, guys. Again, I'm just setting this up, and then we're gonna dive into the character stuff. Yeah, see the pose position goes back. What can I convert this into? Let's see here. Show pose binding for final state. Pose position. Should be able to copy pose. Bing, yeah, this might be it. Okay, go back into the pose position. Let's go paste pose. No. Let's try it again. Paste pose. Paste pose. Let's go back. Rest position again. Let's try to make this an asset. Current file. Okay, here we go. Apply post as rest pose. Alright. Select as rest pose. Visual. Apply visual transform to pose. Sign. Okay. Oh, we got it. We got it. Still gonna do that. Let's get rid of this. There we go. Yes, yeah, boy. Okay, so yeah, we got him in a T-pose, so now we could export this as a ragdoll. Let's go in here. So this is everybody. So the thing is, if you shoot them while they have the gun on or any other thing on, do you want to see, you know, should the gun be in the hand while the thing, or should they have no weapons on them, you know, or should like the weapons be attached to him and then he dies, you know, so he dies with the weapons on him. So as soon as he dies, he puts the weapons back on him. It'd be pretty funny. So let's see. Let me think about this for a minute. So if you shoot him and he has a knife out, you basically want to see whatever state he's in to fly out. So that'll be a programming logic thing, you know. So, but I'm not going to think too much about it. Let's export this guy. Okay, this is ragdoll, and let's go ahead and put him here in the cracked assets, enemies, and it's like in minions. So it's minion A, ragdoll. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, you know what? We actually don't want all those animations, so I gotta clear that out in this thing. The easiest way is to just come over here in this list where it's filtered and look for actions, and you can just delete all the actions right up in here. It's the fastest way. Delete. Let's see what we have here. So we don't want to do T-spot. So I'm going to show this deleting all the extra animations. So we don't need any other animations to make a ragdoll. And here in the nonlinear editor, does this show that in here? So it has actions. I don't think so. So we're gonna have to delete it here too. I'm gonna come up in here. Actually, we could push the T-pose down. Let's do that. Okay, let's go back to the T-pose again. So we got a T-pose in here, but we're gonna delete everybody else. So this should be just a matter of selecting that. Yep, I'm deleting. Just so that you know what I'm doing is basically I'm getting rid of these animation tracks here, except for the one. What's that? I don't know what that is. Does the actual mesh have animation on it? What? I'm gonna check this. Does the mesh have animation on it? Let's come out of this pose. I'm gonna select the guy himself. I mean, I see it in here. It says no actions. Remove anti-animation data. Okay. Seems like we cleaned them up pretty good. Let's go ahead and export it. File. Export to a GLTF. So I was actually was looking online, in case if anybody out there wants to know about GLTF. I was looking up the GLTF, the way that you export materials to GLTF from Blender, and there's like a whole set of documentation on it, and I think that's going to help, you know, make the materials look a lot better in the game engine. But that might be an next stream. I don't know if it will be this stream. I'll tackle that. Okay, here we go. The ragdoll. Okay, we're going to go back into the Godot game engine, and we're going to go back into characters, enemies, and minions. Minion A, right? And we want a ragdoll. Okay, we're back on track here. Let's export in there, and then we're gonna build a basic ragdoll in there, and then that's it. We're gonna jump over to character modeling. So with animation selected, that's fine. It's all good. Oh man, did I select the? Hold on. Maybe we just rename it. Ragdoll. It's fine. You know what? Let's do no. We need animation. Okay, that's fine. Ragdoll, blah blah blah. All good. Export. She's being exported right now. Okay, so I think it's finished exported. Save this. I'm gonna minimize Blender instead of close it, and I'm just gonna jump into the Godot engine real quick here. And let's see if we could generate that ragdoll real quick on this guy. Okay, it's loading up, it's actually loading up the ragdoll right here. I can see that. The ragdoll model. Among other things. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, it's loaded up here. Let's open up the bad guy here. Let's get his ragdoll already. Okay, so this is the bad guy. We're gonna open his I believe the models. I think the ragdoll might have to exist not inside of his model, but it might have to exist in here. And then I could switch it out here. I think that's what's going on. So with that said, let's open the ragdoll. There it is, Minion A ragdoll. Let's double click and check that out. Oh, sweet. Oh yeah. Yep, boy. You know how we do it. So come in here, new inherit scene. This is it here. So I think the way you do it is that you select the skeleton, and create physics skeleton from this. I think that's the way you do it. So let's see how that works. Boom! Look at all these things on here. Let's go ahead and save this. Save as. Yep, minion A ragdoll. We're gonna drop this in characters, enemies, and then minions. Minion A. Let's save the ragdoll here. Alright, and then enemy, I think you just want to drop the ragdoll in there. Let's see. Let's just drop that in here. But he's facing the wrong direction. So we could did I have to rotate the other guy? Let's check this out. Yeah, I had to rotate him 180. Let's do it. Let's go, boy. Let's go. Minus 180. There we are. And we're gonna hide this guy because he's not supposed to be doing anything. And let's go back into the ragdoll. And we already generated the ragdoll stuff. But I think what's going on is you gotta adjust everything here. Let's see here. There's a little icon on here. What's that? Caution. It's just giving me a caution. It's not really saying why. Why is this a cautionary tale here? Anyway, let's start making the ragdoll objects a little bit better. Whoa, that's a little bit much. Wow, a little bit goes a long way here. Okay, let's see. It goes 0.1. Okay, that's better. 0.5. So 0.5 on this, 0.5. Yeah, that's too much, right? So 0.1. We need a little bit more than that, 0.3 on that. Yeah, that's a little bit much, 0.2. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oh, 0.1 was good. Can I see this? What does this look like? Okay. Maybe I could hide the mesh itself. We're gonna select this guy. Where are you? Right here. Okay, yeah, that's better. Let's go in here. Okay. Let's change the size on this. The radius maybe 0.1. Let's toggle this guy. Okay. Let's go 0.2. It's a little bit much. 0.15. It's not bad. 0.13. That's even better. Why is this complaining? Some kind of non-manifold scale thing. We'll have to deal with that at some other point in time. There's no shape in here? Okay, so this will take some setting up because I gotta delete some of these and that kind of thing and really sit down and get these going. But it truly did it to like what each bone would look like, right? But we don't want all these bones. Let's hide this knife. Let's hide a pistol. Hiding all the meshes. Okay, so this will be me working on this, guys. So I'm not gonna do that here. Let's jump into doing some practice stuff. I just wanted to export it and generate it and see it work. But I'm gonna get that guy. I'm just doing a little bit of adjustments here. Yeah, some of these could definitely be deleted. Like these tool ones. You don't need that. Get rid of this. Let's just double check this again here. I don't need let's see here. It says this is missing one, so let's just shape. I think I probably deleted that one by accident, but let's use one of these. Copy. And let's paste this in here. That should work. Let's go ahead and hide the mesh here and take a look. Okay, that's fine. Make this one a little bit smaller just to have it okay. And this one here is on the chest. Let's check this one out again. Or is it bind? We gotta make that unique. Let's make it unique. I'm gonna go into here. Wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, why isn't... Can we not make it unique or what? Oh, here you go, make unique. Bizamos. There we go. Something like that. Let's hide the... I don't believe we need any for the shoulder per se. That might be a little bit much. Just gonna get rid of that one. Same thing goes for the other shoulder. I don't want any for the neck either, just for the head. Keeping this simple. That's the head right there. This is the stuff here that kind of keeps me up at night, guys. I'm like, you know, oh man, like, it's all new territory. Okay. Okay, so we don't need all the fingers in the hand. All we need is the actual hand itself. So that can alleviate some, you know, some stuff. So let's look for the actual hand bone. left hand. It says that is a left hand. That is wild. I don't even know if that's a left hand. Okay, we gotta get rid of everything else anyways. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Left hand, thumb 1, thumb 2, middle thumb. Let's get rid of all that. Essentially all we have is this. I don't even think this is correct. I thought there was a central hand bone in there. Oh no. This is gonna be gnarly. We'll see what happens here. We'll probably have to make one. Oh no. Okay, let's go into the right hand. So we want everything except for the right. Select all that. It's gonna go ahead and just delete that. Oh, wait a minute. It's the right hand. Yep. Here we go. Yeah, so these things are looking like a thumb bone to me. Hey, Mr. Kaplu, how's it going? Long time, yeah. Too long.
Hello, my friend.
Haven't bought a Yamaha yet? Okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, purchases like that is worth, yeah, definitely worth waiting for a good deal for sure. I totally agree with you there, buddy. Okay, look like we have a basic physics skeleton. I think there's some stuff wrong with it, but we'll deal with that some other time. You can select a whole bunch and nope, you can't do that. We don't need these extra physics bones in hand and holster knife. Get rid of that. Oh, so I'll do this. Delete it right here, just in case. Oh, I don't. Nah, he didn't share any bike videos. He didn't share any bike videos. I think he's busy. I think he's busy. He's busy riding his bike than to make videos of it right now. I could ask him though if he has any. Let's just save this. A Kawaw type video with agent once I get my stuff. What's a Kawaw? Kawaw type video. Is that a YouTuber? Oh, they make like a comparison or car review drag race stuff on YouTube. Oh wow, yeah, I gotta look that up. So technically, if I take this guy, this guy should be already physics up. So I don't know. Let's drop a camera in there and see if it would even you know. Let's drop him in the test scene here. Let's see if it works. Save that. Minion ragdoll. Let's take the ragdoll out of here for now. Delete that. Delete nodes. Okay. And let's drop it in the horde mode and see if it actually works. Minion ragdoll. Okay, that's it right here. So let's see. So this would be a good way to test if that thing is even working. Let's rotate it. Yeah, I gotta check out Kawaw. No, let's take a quick little peek at it real quick right there, so I could at least bookmark it. Okay, these guys. Wow, this is awesome. Look at that thing. F1 car versus world fastest hypercar. Really? This is awesome. I'm gonna save this for later. That would take a lot of hypnotizing right there. I can see the allure and appeal of it. I don't know if I would want like maybe like a Harley, so like my wife could like hop on the back. I'll probably be like a Harley with a high handlebars guy. I don't know. That might look stupid. I'll probably do the modern thing. Okay, we'll check. We'll have to check this out at some point. That looks really intriguing. Okay, I want to see if this ragdoll works off the bat without me doing anything. And it doesn't. I think you gotta like tell it to be ragdolled. Okay. Let's come on here. I'm gonna have to look up. I'm gonna have to look up how to activate that. Just do that real quick here. I just want to see it activated. It could do anything. See concept art. Okay, yeah, tutorials. Okay, yeah, so Holly is a joke. The Holly is a joke, but honestly, people can laugh at it. But it needs to be so that I enjoy it. Okay, yeah, for sure, right? So it might be the most modern, like crotch rocket, what do they call it, crotch rocket type bike or whatever it is, but yeah, I got you. Let's add a script on here. Yeah, whatever makes you happy, right? No, I mean, it doesn't matter if teenagers laugh at me. I don't care, you know. It's just, you know, I look really young in real life, so like when, you know, so like sometimes when I do things that look older than my age, people it takes people back, you know. So they're like, wait a minute, how old are you? You know, so like, yeah. But yeah, it doesn't matter what people think. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. You know, as long as yeah, I'm pretty sure my wife would probably enjoy something like that. You know, God willing and time permitting and all that sort of stuff. Yo, yeah, I definitely own a car. I actually own two vehicles. I have you know, they're not brand new, right? So I own like a Vibe, or the Pontiac Vibe, which is a small fuel efficient car, but it's pretty roomy inside. And then I own a Jeep. I own like an older Jeep, you know, so you know, whatever that Jeep is. Yeah. So, and I recently got the Jeep because of the work I was doing with my dad. So that's kind of why I got the Jeep. Yeah, the Jeep sits a little higher off, you know, Jeep is slightly higher off the ground than the smaller car. So yeah, I do own a car, yeah, for sure. Okay, I gotta look at a quick tutorial here just to kind of get the scripting happening here. So if you guys see me stalling it a little bit, it's okay. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, to drive a motorcycle, yeah, you know, I have to practice and learn, and you know, they'll probably test me and that kind of thing, and you know, but I'm just saying, I'm not saying that I want a Harley. I'm saying that, you know, if I was to get a bike, it might be that. I'm not sure. Although I feel like I'm more of a sporty type bike, you know, but because I have my wife, you know, like you could sit your wife in the back of a more sporty bike, but it might be as comfortable as sitting in the back of a Harley, you know what I'm trying to say? Okay, guys, I'm gonna like put this script in here. Okay, that's pretty simple. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, so I get it. If you're a city driver, okay, a 50 to 100 cc's is enough. But if you want to drive on the highway, I think. Okay, I see. You'll have to be above 125. Okay, yeah. So basically 125 and 50 is cheaper. Okay, okay. Okay, let's test it out. I put the script on it. Let's see if it works off the bat. Oh, it totally did. Look at that. Look at that thing. Dancing to the music, guys. Dancing to the music. Let's zoom in on that. What's up, buddy? Mr. Kaplu, I think he's getting ready to... I think he's loosening up to ride his bike. Wow. Okay, so I gotta do some adjusting to it. I didn't think I would be able to pull this off here on stream. Stuff like this, like technical stuff like this, I like to do off stream, so as not to embarrass myself. But this kind of somewhat worked. Okay, so let's move on to some character modeling. I'm pretty happy the way that turned out. It's the beginning, right? All you need is the beginning. Okay, you don't know in America about, okay, 50cc, okay, it's pretty much, yeah, a kid's toy, right? 125 is for, let's say, up to 20, okay, 6 miles, okay. Without breaking the motor. Okay, yep, you told me, okay. Up from that, it's the big beast. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll probably at least I probably wouldn't hit highways with. Yeah, the ragdoll worked out. Yeah, I was pretty tickled about that one. It's just got to be adjusted, so that's a whole nother thing. Yeah, didn't expect that to work like that. So yeah, totally. You know, I would at least want to drive from town to town. You know, I probably wouldn't hit the highway right off. I'll just drive from one town to the next and keep it kind of local instead of stay away from the highways kind of thing. I don't want to be competing with major cars trying to get to work, or, you know, I don't know, like trying to get to the hospital. I don't know, they drive so crazy. I don't know where they're going sometimes. Okay, let's jump back into Blender here, guys. I'm gonna switch my hat over to character development hat. Okay, so this is the person that we had last. We dropped some textures on her, and this is what we got. Alright, she's on a body. You could go up to okay, but it's possible to eventually break the motor because you'd be at full throttle. Okay. Alright, so if you're on a 125, the max you would go on is 60 miles per hour. Okay, yep. Yeah, so I wouldn't want to be going, like, at least in my mind's eye, I can't picture myself going, like above 60 miles an hour on a motorcycle. Like, I would want to take my time with it and enjoy it. So that's why I was thinking of Harley. Yeah, I mean that's if I get a motorcycle. That is, yeah. But if I was to get one, yeah, that's kind of where my head is going with it. Okay, so Blender's loading up textures here. Okay, so you see what we did. I think I want to capture her head here, and but I have some problems with her head still. Yep. I need to see I need to see a video of a small Twitch streamer wheelies on a, oh, you need to see that? Oh, okay. You want to see that? You wheelies on a bike at 200 miles per hour. I know. Wouldn't that be something, huh? That might be a long wait, Mr. Blue. Oh yeah, totally. I know it was a joke. For sure. Really in slow speed, okay, because the risk of breaking the back plastic. Okay. It's high at, and it's okay. Yeah, for sure. I've always been like, I was always kind of like a very cautious driver. Just in general, just, you know, without anything extra or anything like that. Okay, so I'm having a problem here, guys. The problem I'm having is the pores are not masking all where I want them to mask, so we're gonna have to work on that. Let's just do that real quick. See, this is supposed to be the mask, but for some reason it's not working. I don't know what's going on with it. I mean, look, in theory, it looked like it should work. If everyone drove like me, it supposed to be a better place. The world, I mean, yeah. I take my time driving, man. Like, I drive fast, but like I'm not I get angry once in a while, not a whole lot, but driving is about relaxation. If you're driving, like sometimes I'm rushing to work, I'm late, sometimes different things, but I have to be relaxed driving. Like I can't be angry and driving and all this sort of stuff, or trying to like I gotta be in front or somewhere. I don't know what's going on. People have like problems beyond driving. Don't take your problems and put it into driving. You shouldn't do that. You know, driving could help you alleviate problems, right? I think people who drive motorcycles like yourself, know about the relaxation part, right? And that's why you do it. You do it because it's relaxing, it's fun, it's thrilling. You could go fast or slow, whatever it is. But you got to be mindful of the people around you as you drive. So, driving is a big deal for me, man. Like, I really do take my time and drive out here for real. Oh, look at that. You see, like, the thing is not coming, it's not reading through. Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. The reason why it's not mixing is because it's not in the factor. What the? What is going on here? Okay, I'm gonna plug this in here. I'm gonna plug this back into the factor. There we go. This might actually be the fix. Okay, let's view this now. Okay, there you go. You see how it's not getting on the nose and stuff. There's a little bit on the lips, but that's fine. There's some in the eye. Okay, so I gotta make my own mask that occludes these areas. Let's do that. Let's make a mask to get rid of these things. So I'm gonna unplug this. I'm gonna put this right here. You can get a little bit of a normal oops, I'm gonna get a map here. Okay, let's see, this process you make is satisfying to watch. I can't wait to play the full version. Yeah, we definitely, you know what, Mr. Couple, I'm gonna, hopefully after, let's see, this month, I could give you and anybody else that's watching, because we're in the middle of the, it's been an hour, I've been streaming for an hour, 45 minutes. I could give you guys a little heads up, right? So like, probably by closer to the end of next month. So we today's the last day in January, so January and February. So closer to the last days in January, February, I will release another free update. So you would actually play the version that you see me develop. Hopefully you'll be able to play at least that first level for free, and that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm trying to get to that point. So at the end of February, or coming down to not the very end, but coming down to the end of February, probably the last week in February or the last couple of days, I'm going to release on Steam this version, this updated version, and it's not going to have everything that you've seen me done in the videos, but it's going to have at least, God willing, the first level, so you guys could play through, and hopefully you'll be able to add it to your wish list on Steam, God willing, if you haven't done so already. I think you're able to do it. And I would like to have like a Patreon and different things, so people could help me fund to finish the rest of the game. It might be cool. Hydrate? Okay, let's do it. Hold on. Let's hydrate. This is for Mr. Kaplu hydrating. Hey, Mr. Kaplu, how you doing? This is X-Nick. Hydrating. Actually, don't have anything in here. Let's hydrate for real with some water. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, you keep me healthy. Okay, that's a hydrate from Mr. Kaplu there. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna make the mask so we can mask. Because if you look here, you see some tiny pores on the eyes and on the lips, and I want to get rid of that. So let's mask it up. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, feel free to lurk. I'm gonna go a little silent, guys, and just focus on getting this stuff done real quick. I don't have to make a mask. I already have a mask that's masking the eyes and the. Let's go. Yeah, boy. You go. If I'm masking the eyes out, why is the eye still getting it? You know what? The underneath should be nothing. Okay, I got it now. My bad, guys. Let's get this going. This is my error. Okay, I got this. Cause we're mixing between two, right? Got it. Let's come down here. Let's mix these two. My bad, guys. I finally got it. Let's see this here. Okay, are we truly mixing between two different types of pores? Let's go 50 on that, 0.5. Drink it up, Mr. Kaplu. Did he hydrate with water? Okay, we're back on track here, guys. This is how it's done. Bezamos. Let's try it this way. Yep, there you go. You see that? Okay, now we should get like a good result. Yeah, I think you could send GIFs. I think we do have Giphy on here. Could you test that out for me? I'm not sure. Let me see how this is done. Oh yeah, it works. Thanks. That's awesome. Whoa, the whole new dimension. Okay, guys, look at that. The masking is working good now. Let's look at it in cycles. Okay, that's good enough for now. I'm screwing around. Let's get this going. I want to add one more layer on here to kind of hint a hairline. So let's go ahead and do that. And then we're gonna capture her head, and then we're gonna go straight to her body. Let's come in here. Do one more layer for the hair. Just gonna check these real quick. Yep, so we definitely got to do a hair mask. Okay, so we got this here. I'm gonna copy this. This is gonna be for the hair mask. The RGB curves is pretty cool. Let's do a mix right here, a mix node. I'm gonna add this to the mix node, and the hair color is gonna be a little bit darker. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, wait a minute. Did you hear me? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. I'll probably not mention it later. I don't know if a ad happened, but probably like some part like at the end of February, I will release another update, which would be a major update, and it would look like what you're seeing here in the streams. But yeah, absolutely. I'll see you later, Mr. Kaplu. Have a, you know. Yeah. Maybe an ad played when I was talking about it. My bad. Yeah. So like, definitely. Yeah. I'll see you later. Take it easy. Take it easy. I make it a little less saturated. Something like that. Okay, and let's go ahead and make a map on that. I remember you gotta make it no, we could go black. Let's make it, call this hair. Hairline. L-I-N-E. Okay, so this is what we're working with, the hairline. Let's go back into the shading. And let's just pick that up, hairline. Actually, that should be nothing, and then we just go right ahead. And we're going to go into vertex paint. And we're going to paint some white on there. Ooh, hey, Darkborn77. Hey, thanks for that's awesome. Thanks for the subscription. This is great. And the subscription, the follow. Thanks for the follow. That's awesome. Okay, we're painting a rough hairline in here, guys. You know how it goes. Welcome to the Exercise Nick show. And you're part of Exercise Force now. Now feel free to check out our Discord if you like, if you're into that. Oh, for a girl we need a nicer hairline than a guy. Not so square. I like the points in the back, and this is supposed to be in the future, right? So in the future, people have like weird haircuts. Not weird haircuts, but cool haircuts. Okay, let's do that. We just want to capture all of this on one texture, so we just might as well just kind of get it done like this in Blender. I think there was a time limit if you just follow me. I think there was a time like a 10-minute time limit on there, but I think I took that off. So if it's still on and you just follow me and you want to chat in the chat here, just let me know if it's still on. But I think I took it off. So I think as soon as you're subscribed, you could chat. Don't have to, but I would I'll check someone else to check it out for me, but I think it's off now. Let's go. Okay, so this is like a basic hair thing going on here. I'm not trying to get crazy with it for her. Alright, let's look at the concept art real quick before we continue. Let's save this. I'm gonna jump into the concept. Let's dig out the concept art, guys. Okay, no, anything we do on here, most likely we always have concept art for it. I rarely ever do anything off the top of my head. There's some drawing or something. Wow. Okay, so if we get Janice to at least look close to this by the time we finish texturing and that kind of thing, then we'll be okay. You know what? Let's dump this concept art into PureRef so we can have it float on top. There you go. Let's get back this so we can float her on top here. Let's put her over here. I think that'll work. Give her a little bit of a forehead, nothing's wrong with that. Maybe we could pull the hairline back here a little bit. Let's try that. Oops. Let's do it on this side. Come on. Yeah, let's do something like that. So, you know, we could play with the hair a little bit. Let's give her a little more sideburns there. Give her a little bit of that. Give her a little bit of that. Make her forehead not so pronounced. So basically I'm using the low poly vertices to... I'm painting on the low poly vertices, that's what's happening. Let's do that. Doesn't have to be perfect. Okay. This should be okay for now until we start actually adding in the hair, and I think we'll definitely get a good feel. So this is good. This is good for like a good base model. Let's go back into the shading here, and I'm gonna make that part of hair just a little bit shiny because you know, you have the oils and stuff in your scalp. Let's go. Let's mix two shaders instead. Let's get a gloss shader. Oh no, let's get another principal BR. Let's do that. Like so. And I'm gonna mix two shaders to get that. Let's just hit up cycles here. Okay, we want a mix shader. We could get rid of this for now. Actually, hold on. Let's keep that. I want the thing. Let's get a mix shader. Mix shader. Right here. So I know the one on top is the one on the bottom. It's kind of backward here and blend a little bit. So like that's the bottom. And let's not duplicate. Let's just start from scratch with a new one. Get another shader. You want a principal BSDF. Put that one up here. Let's gonna make this a little bit bigger. Come out of vertex paint here. Go back into object mode. Plug this on the bottom, and the factor would be this this thing right here. All right, let's plug this into the main material output. Right, so you see right there. Now I'm just gonna drop this color because we like this color. Drop that back there. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Let's get rid of this. This is a hairline property there. Let's add some of the things back into here. Yeah, you know what? I will duplicate this. My bad, guys. I'm gonna duplicate it and just change the color because we could you know, we adjusted the properties, especially with the subsurface scattering. Let's drop that back in there. It's all good, guys. Yeah, see, that's better already. Okay, we could plug some things back up in here. I'm gonna plug the subsurface back up in there. Alright, I'm gonna plug almost everything back up in where it was. Let's go full screen on this so we could see clearly. Okay, so I had the subsurface up in there. We want the roughness back up in there. Let's get that roughness. And then, yeah, we'll go ahead with the normal map. Plug that back up in there. Yeah, it should be okay. Okay, I'll just leave it like, I wouldn't go crazy with the darkness, because actually if you shave your head, you know, it's gonna look lighter or something like that, you know, in real life. Just keep it like this. You know, it's a game model. Okay, I think we're almost ready to do some capturing. I feel like the subsurface is a bit much. A little bit goes a long way here in Blender. It's crazy. Let's back away a bit. Let's go 2 on that. And here, for the sculpt, let's go even less. Let's go 1 in there. Let's make the sculpt a little bit shinier. So the oh, so that's controlled by the roughness. I'm gonna use my own roughness value. Let's see it resolve here for a minute. Oh, that's crazy shiny. I mean, that's like mirror right there. Let's put a roughness back. and that's it. No other tweaking. Okay. No, normally I like to add like one more extra thing. I like to add like little blush and that kind of thing to, like, you know, to like certain parts of the face. Just let this resolve a bit. Okay guys, I'm gonna let this resolve a little bit. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Right? I believe like certain kind of balancing needs to happen, but all that could be done in texture, right? So like you go in, select out the lips, make it a little darker, do a bunch of different things. I mean, you can even do that here in Blender if you really play your cards right, but let's not do that all in Blender. I gotta fix the eyelids. I mean, there's a lot of texture work that needs to happen. Okay guys, I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Enjoy the music. Okay, I'm back, guys. Let's continue. Let's get this popping. I think we should be able to capture the texture on this. I'm gonna get rid of the subsurface just to see what's up. Let's go 0 on that. Okay, so I see the subsurface is showing the underlying structure 0.02. 02. The subsurface index of refraction, I think that's what that is. I'll go 1 on that. What does that do? Okay, so that completely, what does I say, 1.4. I'm looking at some artifacts here that I'm trying to consciously get rid of. Let's put some denoising on this. Okay, so I'll go 1.3 on that. Let's go back to the other one here. 1.3. 1.3. Let's go ahead and capture this texture and we'll continue on working on it. So I'm gonna call this high res. Select that. Take a copy. Let's call this underscore high res and hide it. Not really high res, but procedural. That's what it is. Sure, it's not renderable. Okay, this here is where we're gonna use this for a low res capture. I'm gonna go ahead and do UV editing here. Let's just delete 1/2. We're just gonna capture half, of course. Okay, let's go ahead and try to fix this up here some. We're gonna get rid of, let's just hide this for a minute. Let's put this over here. It's a little bit smaller. Okay, and let's go ahead and start working on this. Let's start capturing this texture, get it ready for like game, for more work. Game, let's get a game ready. That's what we're doing. So we're gonna come over here. I'm going to drop into the shader editor. Okay, polygenis_head_matte. Let's make a material. Let's make a texture, excuse me. Image texture. Do a new. Go 2048. Shouldn't be bigger than that. I mean, anything bigger than that is, I think, is overkill for what it is we want to do. Call this the diffuse. Copy that. We don't want any alphas. Get rid of that. And we want 4 different maps. And let's get a normal map going. Okay. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Did I just make the wrong thing? I think something wrong happened here. Let's see if I could fix it. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's crazy. Let's resize this image. I think that's the slip of the wrist. I put in a 9 by accident. Let's fix it. Resize. Okay, I'm gonna fix it now. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's fixed. Okay, let's see what the UV map looks like under here. Okay, we gotta fix the UV map. Now, normally when you're doing UV maps, it's supposed to like, you know, cut the head out, you know, cut different parts of it out so you could easily, manipulate the stuff. So let's try to do something like that. I'm gonna jump in here. I'm gonna lay some seams down because I wanted to cut certain ways, like around the lips and that kind of thing. And because the head is modeled in loops, you know, it should be easy to do. Mark seam. Let's do that. Let's go for the eyes. You know, we're gonna eventually delete these eyes anyway. Probably like something like that. Let's go ahead. Mark seam. Mark seam. There you go. And let's do around the nose here. Come on. You can do it. Mark seam. I just want to cut this part of the hair out. Let's cut the whole hair out. Yeah, that's not cooperating, so I'm gonna just do it this way. A little bit more in. Perfect. Mark seam there.
Goodbye, good luck, and good health. From Quaker Puff East and Quaker Puff Right. So
Mark seam around the neck. Normally I like to follow the hairline with this stuff, but let's not do that.
this is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
So I'm looking at what I'm watching for is like the parts that are going to be cut up. I think this is too much of a big part here, so I'm going to cut that in half. Something like so. And probably a little bit higher up. Let's go higher up. Like that. Mark seam on that. So you got this piece here. The face, if you have the face as a single element, I think that helps. We got this part here, that part there, we got the neck. I normally like to do the sideburns. You know, kind of like mimicking the hairline. But I think for this we'll leave this like this. Anything that's like a hole is good to separate also. I'm actually just talking out loud, guys. It helps me to focus on what I'm doing. Okay, so this ear probably needs to be split like from here to here and around the sides. Let's try that. But I'll leave a strip maybe. So let's just take a look. Probably it wants to split this way also. Let's split it. I mean, this may be overkill, but you know, sometimes when you overdo like you know, cutting seams, sometimes you make more of a mess than anything. You know, like overthinking it. Let's make that a seam. I have a feeling like this part, instead of wrapping around the ear, wants to lay up in the crease. Like, why is it doing this? Like, why is it doing this here? So I'm gonna get rid of that. And let's walk it over to the crease where I think it should be. Let's get rid of this. Clear seam, and let's walk it. Let's come this way. Let's come right up in the crease right here, like this. To me, this feels better. Mark C. Let's get rid of that. Clear C. We could get rid of these things. Clear C. Yeah, to me that's a little bit better. Ideally, you probably want to split this ear, but let's leave it as is and see what happens. Too many seams on a face, I don't think it's a good idea. But yeah, let's see what we got. Let's go back. What the? Did this thing just revert? You know, I probably Control Z and then realize I did that. So let's go back in here and let's resize this again. Okay, we're back on track. Okay, let's go ahead and unwrap this. There you go. That's what we got. Most important part is the face itself, so I'm going to select that part. The face and the lips. Let's come here. Let's do something like this. Let's go into face mode. We'll select the most important parts. Let's grab that. Let's grab these parts. Oh, whoa, what happened there? Grab these other parts here. They're just as important, but not as important as the face and the. Alright, so you're gonna mostly see that in the character. Let's go ahead and repackage this. Go ahead. Let's just do you unwrap. Maybe I put a seam down the middle so that it will actually see. I'm trying to flatten it out. Let's see if that works. Like so. I don't know if it'll work, but let's see. Mark seam. Okay, let's try it now. Select these guys like so. Let's go ahead and no, let's just do the whole thing again. My bad. It's you. Unwrap. Yeah, that feels a little. It's about the same. It's all good. Let's grab these, move them aside, select the most important parts. Still go ahead and let's continue to unwrap that. Yeah, it still does. It did the same thing. Whatever. So I'm gonna come back here and we're just gonna use UV packer to pack that, and then I'm gonna scale this down. Let's take up like a quarter of that as a face. Probably a little bit more. Probably like about that. I normally like to orient this stuff and have everything like basically line up straight, but we should be okay. Pack to others. Let's turn up the quality of that packing. Let's go 700 on that. Pack to others. I think it needs more padding. Put twice the amount. Pack to others. Man, we need way more padding than that. Let's do that. There we go. So this should be okay. Now we just use this to capture the texture. And actually we didn't need this extra seam. Let's get rid of that seam. Save. Okay, let's go ahead and try to capture that texture. So I'm gonna unhide the procedural generated one. I'm just gonna make an extra viewport so I know that I'm selecting the right thing. Like so. There we go. You want to go from here to here. I'm just gonna go ahead and look over the settings here for the render. Right now we want cycles on the GPU. It's gonna go a lot quicker. Right, the render 64 is normally pretty good denoised. I'm thinking we're gonna need more than that, 128, just for the head. Let's put the viewport back at 16. It's all good. Make sure to save. Okay, this is looking pretty cool. Let's go into baking. Okay, go into the baking settings here. I want to capture all the diffuse of what that's going to look like, and I don't want any indirect or direct lighting. I just want a straight color. Select it to active, and this should be good to go. Let's just double check it one more time here. We're gonna have to hide the lower S head. Yeah, so that's probably gonna work. Let's come in here. Now let's check what the diffuse only looks like. Perfect. I don't know how regular humans are actually going to be in here, but yeah, what's happening? Oh no! Here, how's it going, Merlor? Okay, let's do the baking. We're about to bake. Let's just go for the gusto. I think there's enough checks. Let's go. Okay, so it's baking. Whew. Wanna see what we capture here. Fingers and toes crossed that everything works out. Yeah, exactly, Merlor. Regular humans are not humanoid robots. Oh no. Okay, so you see what happened here is that we're getting some weird things in there. So let's see if we can fix that. I hit a little bit of extrusion just to see if that'll help. Just off the top. Why is the neck capturing that? That is weird. Okay. Remember I said fingers and toes crossed? This is why. Let's see. Keep it going. That's right, let's keep it rendering. I hope it's not truly capturing. I hope it's capturing everything else. It should. I mean, look, it's capturing everything else. It just needs to render more. Okay, there you go. It just needed some extrusion. Okay, so that's what we got captured. Okay, so I'm gonna plug it into the low res and we're gonna take a look. So right now it's like that. Let's save this guy before we lose it. I'm gonna go with regular JPEG. It's all good, guys. Save. Alright, let's plug it in and see what we got. There you go. Not too bad as a base, right? And we're gonna paint on top of this. Pretty good base, and we could clean up things. You know, paint over the eyes, get rid of the eyelashes. I mean, there's tons of work, right? But we want a base rather than a blank canvas, and that's what we're doing. Projecting from photo, yeah, definitely. If you're trying to get the likeness of a person, you know, it's a lot easier to do it that way. You know, and then after you could go in on top and paint over it. So yeah, definitely. Like almost all of like my painting method starts with some level of reprojection. You know, because I like the textures to be as efficient as possible. Okay, let's see what else we could capture. Here. Okay, so that somewhat worked. We will just have to come in and paint and clean up the edges of that. Let's go. Let's do a normal map. This is where the rubber meets the... This is where the sun meets the sky. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Okay, this is Jenny's head. Norm, and for normal. Place that in there. Oh, did I screw up again? Okay, let's try this. Let's try resizing it. Okay, we got it. Okay, we're gonna grab a normal. So from diffuse, change that to normal. And of course, let's see here. Yep, head normal. Let's go ahead, let's bake. We got it selected correctly. I'm thinking maybe the face should have occupied more space on the map, but hey, it's all good. Oh, I got a little anomaly right here. Don't know what that's about. Let's see. Oh, you see right here? So that's, yeah, that's, I'm gonna have to fix that. I would dare say that normal map is working pretty good. Let's see if we can fix that. What is that? It's like an anomaly. Back away in that bit. I could just literally just fix that in yeah, let's do that. Let's fix that in the Gimp real quick. I don't want to rebake it. Edit externally. It's literally on a scalp, so it's all good. Use a little clone tool here. Like that. Just keep it regular. Alright. If it was anywhere else, I probably would have tried rebaking it, but this will fix this for now. Alright, we don't want any extra data with this. Let's go in. Scar changes. Refresh. There we go. Let's plug it back in. Okay. Wow, look at that! Look at that skin close up. I think that more or less kind of works. I mean, there's little things, anomalies happening, but that's things we could always fix down the line, right? We're just trying to get things going. I'm just gonna check the strength out with this. Yep. See like the little weird things going on, but that's fine. You don't need to have it that strong. Let's go 0.8 on that. What does 1 do? Okay, let's go ahead and do the rest of the stuff here. So we're on a roughness and a glossy map. Let's do the roughness map. we're gonna grab a roughness map from here. Go from procedural to this. Roughness. Looking like it's ready to go. Let's go. See, I pores around the ears, so that's something I'll definitely get rid of. Okay, this is a roughness map. Let's go ahead and save that. Okay, let's plug that. Let's plug this bad boy in here. Okay, now let's do like a metallic or a specular map. Or the spec. On the glossy, and this is probably some like a part where you know you could come back in and you could paint over these maps, right? So that's what you would do. You would paint these maps out and paint the face and paint, you know, get it going that way. Okay, let's go. And I think there's other little tricks that, you know, you could get lifelike skin and that kind of thing in the engine without too much cost. And I did it on the main protagonist, so I'll go back to that model, take a look at what I did, bring that into here, and further fix here up. Okay. Plug that into the metallicness. And let's hide the high res one. Okay, so this is what we got. So I would probably clean up certain parts here. Let's go into let's check this normal map here real quick. So like that's the air right there. I wouldn't want any stuff on the air. I know Blender you could definitely paint on these things directly. Let's see if this works. Oh, look at that. That actually works. But yeah, you don't pause all up in the ears and stuff. Double check the lips right here while I'm here. Okay, I'm gonna turn the opacity down on this, the strength. And I go over the head. If I could blend here a little bit. Whoops. Let's go the other way. Now we could start to work on the underlying. I'm about to texture my first human character. Okay. Yeah, I'm really tempted to reproject from photo, but I might build the skin naturally first just to learn. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, build the skin naturally and that kind of thing for sure. Yeah, this is like, you know, when you're ready, when you're just trying to get things done really quickly, for sure. I totally agree with you there. Okay, I'm gonna work on the actual map itself. No, Blender is not really the best for like doing this kind of texture painting, but you could do it in Blender, which is not a problem. Not the best, but you know, it's possible, right? Let's go into this texture paint mode thing that they have here. Let's go back into our UV editing. It was working. Okay, so at this point in time, because like that's what you got Substance for, exactly. Substance is perfect. Substance Painter and stuff. Yeah, yep. That's why I got 3D Code also. You know, 3D Code is good for that too. But I like working with Blender from time to time. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna dump this on my Wacom, guys, so I have more control with my pen rather than using my mouse right now. So I've been using my mouse, so this is dump, go straight onto the Wacom here. Let's go. Okie dokes. Give me a second. I gotta adjust my setup here for a minute. Gotta shift things around in the real world. When you're doing this kind of, when you start dealing with like skin and textures, and even certain kinds of modeling, you know, it's good to kind of, it's good to have like a Wacom tablet or some kind of pen tablet to help. Okay, I got my pen tablet here. See? And you could also change the weights. Yeah. I got the smallest Cintiq. I think like having just the actual bamboo tablet, the small one, the one that you could just move your pen at and look at the screen is probably better in some cases than having the actual screen itself. But yeah, I got the screen, and you could treat the screen as like the bamboo also. You know, I had like an old Graphire one, but I gave that to my brother, and I just kind of you know, a while back I kind of bought this thing here. I think like make sure the view is kind of skewed, so I forgot. I think it's like either 60 or 70 is a good like focal length for like Blender's view when you want to do this kind of stuff, modeling or painting. So let's put 70 in there. Yeah, so and I've been doing this stuff professionally for a while. So, you know, when you do things professionally, it's kind of like, you know, when you're doing this for like your job and people are paying you, you know, you gotta like get stuff, you know. So this is just stuff I've collected over the years, and you know, a few techniques too. You know, because they want, you know, everybody wants a bang for their buck, right? They don't wanna. Why is my radius of this? Oh, okay, there you go. For a minute there, I thought the radius was not being affected. That's weird. That radius jumps from like 0 to 100 real quick. What the? Okay, whatever. Okay, I know I want that pen pressure. This I don't want any pen pressure on that. Yeah. So I've been doing it for years, you know what I mean? So like after like, you know, if you've been doing this stuff for like over 10 years or 15 years, you know, eventually you're gonna like, you know what? I probably should get a Wacom tablet to make my life easier, you know? But if you're just learning and that kind of thing, I think keyboard and mouse is more than enough. You know, because sometimes when you have those kinds of skills, it you know, with just like limited tools, you tend to be a lot quicker when you do get other things. Okay, how do you zoom in? I gotta have to. Okay, there we go. I don't understand why this radius is jumping so quickly. Yeah, it's like barely any. Listen, hold on. Did I use bracket keys for that? Yeah, there you go. All right. There's some stuff to clean up here. Okay, so yeah, in this viewport here, you could tell it to instead of seeing combine, you could just go straight to diffuse color. And you got a straight diffuse in here. Okay, let's clean up this. Let's clean up those this side right here. Come on, Blender. You see, so that's you gotta like source it from here. What is going on? Hold on here. On the string dropped. Okay, there you go. You just gotta keep an eye on some of this stuff. Try not to go too overboard here. Okay, I just want to make sure that my pen pressure is working. And you could start to pull back some skin texture back, because these areas are kind of flat. So, you know, you could easily do that with you know, like a clone tool off of the same image and mix it. Or you could get like completely like different images of this like skin textures and sorry, it's not skin texture, of skin and use that over. I'm not getting nearly as in depth as that. Understand? You know how we do it here? We just try to keep it as simple as possible. Just trying to clean up the edges here a bit. And then you could actually get a picture of here and actually put hair down over her, which is something I might do. It'll probably be covered anyway, but either way, you know, it's a cool thing to do. What I'm doing is just tightening up this line here a little bit. Right, and probably we could go get a picture of some hair and lay some hair down. But I'm kind of a little skeptical because I know we gotta actually add a hair object on this. So I don't want to have anything too different, but we could try it. Actually, no, I wouldn't try it. What I'll do, I'll just clean up the edges here and then leave the head alone until we start doing the actual hair object, which would be another stream. Oops. Control Z that. Control Z. I think I'll make her skin a little bit darker in like the Gimp or something. Come on. That's the one thing about Blender, you gotta watch out for its sampling. Sometimes it doesn't like to sample. I mean, it does, but it's like there's a delay on it. Again, you know, I think it's like some kind of thing to do with confirming the click or something. Oh, look at that. See, it didn't confirm my sampling. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that's something you gotta watch out for. Ah, look, there it goes again. So you gotta watch out for that. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Let's get this back. It's right here. What is going on? Really? Ugh, it's like the sampler is off. Okay, got it now. I'm going between the 3D viewport and the 2D viewport with this stuff. Okay, it doesn't have to be completely neat. It just has to be okay enough. I'm gonna sculpt here a little bit. Sculpt there a bit. Zoom out a bit here. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's a little cleaner. Let's go ahead and save this texture. Okay, let's go into the part here where we can see different things. So it's diffuse. Let's see the glossiness. Where is that? The specularity, specular color. Okay, so this is a specular color. pretty interesting the way that it wants to show that. Or maybe because I have this selected. Let's go down to specular. No, that's how it shows it. Okay. Sounding good. I'll just leave that like that. Oh, let's go back into the texture. Let's get rid of those eyelashes. Okay, we have some more work on the face itself. Make the brush just a little bit smaller than that. Let's take this.
Goodbye, good luck, and good health from Quaker Puff Feet and Quaker Puff Right. So long.
I feel like my brush is a little bit too small. Let's make it a little bit bigger. I'm trying to get rid of the eyelashes.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Let's get a mascara going. Let's clean up some of the... Make the mascara a little bit tighter than that. Let's give it a little bit of makeup, a little makeup line here. Let's do that. Something like that. Let's see if we could come back here like that. I don't want to do too much painting on this as of yet. I gotta have the other characters to look at, because we could like make this look completely different than all the other characters, but if we overpaint it. Very light on here. I'm gonna make this brush a little bit smaller. This comes down to about like painting an eye, right? Oops. mascara could bleed a little bit. It's fine. Just darken our eyebrows just a little bit. Not, I already feel like I'm overdoing it a little bit. So we keep it going a little bit. Alright, and we're going to replace the eye anyway. Let's get a crease there in the eye. We have the reference image right here also. It's all good. Now let's give her eye some kind of makeup. Let's see how we could do that. Now in Blender you don't have layers. I think they're trying to, somebody has like either a plugin where you could do layers on the canvas and that kind of thing. And I don't think they put anything like that in here. I think there may be some kind of weird version of it, but I'm not gonna take the chance. Let's pick another brush. Let's use a little bit of smudge. Turn the strength down on that a little bit. Let's see what the smudge does. Alright, we could smoothen out areas. And I'm going between the 2D and 3D view. I don't want the face to look too painted. At least not as yet. Gotta have all the character heads in a row and we go back and forth on them. There's a little smudge tool here. Alright, smudge tool is good for like these places right here where you could get like the symmetry stuff happening. Alright, this deserves like a paint. Let's take a look here. See what we're doing. Right, this deserves like a paint over also. But now we're gonna keep it as basic as possible, and just little bits at a time. And by the time we put the eyelashes in, it should more or less kind of work out a little bit. You see where your eyes? Well, we got to put the eyelashes in. Right, let's give her a little bit of lip liner. This is a fun part, right? I know. Let's go back to this smudge. I just want to kind of smudgy up that a little bit. You see, the thing is, so if you look here, the gloss is built into the texture right here, and it really should be from the map and the image. So I'm gonna dull that down a bit. Let's dull it down just a little bit. Man, a lot of back and forth, right? Let's dull that down. Right, it should actually have nothing like that there. Let's get a actual like lip color going on. I like this lip color right here. I think Blender allows you to sample from screen now, or something like that. Probably not. we could choose one that's close. Probably something like, I want it to be a little dark, something like that. Let's try that. And you know, this is by no means the way you should like go about doing this. Yeah, you could better do this in like a substance painter where there's filters and stuff. I'm just gonna just put a light layer on top. Right, normally your top lip is a bit darker than your bottom lip. And in here they also have different things you could go like multiply and that kind of thing. No big deals. Let's do a little bit of that. Let's add a little bit here. Let's come in here and do this. Darken here a bit. That might be a little bit much there. Let's go back a bit. Okay, I'm gonna do that lip liner thing. Let's change this back. Let's change this back to regular. Just gonna make my brush a little smaller. Whoops. Could have dropped that a little bit lower. Oops, excuse me. Whoa. How about 3D code? Yeah, Word importing into there, or is it fine doing it in Blender? Yeah, yeah. I think 3D code will be I think it would be worth importing it into 3D code to get yeah, I think yeah, to get layers and different things, yeah, for sure. But you know, I like working in Blender just on stream here because like I think a lot of people have access to that and if they see it, you know. But yeah, I think I'll go between 3D code and Blender for sure, you know. So you know, maybe like the next stream or the stream after that, I'll definitely dump it into 3D code and see what's up for sure. Let's get a lip line happening here. And this is where like painting skills come down into play. So I'm more of a drawer. I like drawing, but yeah, I feel like if you're into like if you're big into painting, you know. But painting is definitely a great skill about how to see color, and believe it or not, like you know, when I used to do a little special effects here and there. You know, that you believe how much painting comes into that. You really need to learn drummer lore. I feel like knowing how to do 3D definitely will help. Yeah, learning how to do it definitely will help with 3D. Yeah, learning how to draw definitely does help with 3D for sure. One good thing about learning how to draw with 3D, you learn how to cheat, how to cheat the eye, you know, into thinking things. So unfortunately, you know, cheating is part of like, especially doing special effects. If you ever get into doing any kind of visual effects or compositing or anything like that, you learn how to cheat a whole lot. You know. Especially if you got if you got like, say like you got like a crazy effect and the computer is taking forever to render it, and the client is coming like the next day, but the renderer is telling you like it's gonna take 3 weeks to render it. You gotta come up with some cheating. A whole lot of cheating happening there. Yup. Exactly. Okay, so her face is a lot tighter than it was. Does it look close to this? I don't think so. But you know, we could definitely get there over time. Her eyebrows look a little nicer. Her we got rid of the projected eyelashes and just kind of leave the eyeliner on there. I think a nose could do with some contouring. So like if you're a makeup artist, like I have one sister who's a phenomenal makeup artist, should be able to like make this face up to look close to like how this face over in the oh yeah, let me bring it out here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So this is what I'm looking at while I'm doing this. I'm looking at the reference concept art. Right, so like yeah, so if you're a makeup artist, you know how to get this effect. You know how to paint. You know, like I know like the nose need contouring and that kind of thing. But you know, let's see. I'm just gonna drop a little bit of darkness around the nose there and see if we can get that kind of popping. You know, get it happening there a little bit. Let's try it. As I said, I don't want to overpaint it. Let's just make sure and save first. And that's the next thing, like you know, sometimes when people do this kind of stuff, they overpaint. And sometimes when you look at their in progress thing, you're like, wait a minute, they should have stopped right there. And that's like the bane of painting you know, in general. At least that's what I learned. I'm gonna build up the contour there. So I'm gonna go around her nose like that and see if that works. Just from watching, like I would watch a few like makeup tutorials online and on YouTube from different makeup artists to see how they trick the eye into seeing the face a certain way. So if you're a guy like me, that's definitely a good excuse to watch that stuff. I mean, not that you need an excuse. I'm just talking crap right about now. But yeah, basically you need to watch that stuff to, you know, to develop like little techniques and little tricks, right? Ideally you want the shading and you want the model. If you're modeling, you want a model to get that, but people do contouring like this in real life on an actual face. And knowing a little bit of that helps, right? Like the highest points you want lighter, like what I'm doing there. Then you want to be able to blend it as nice as possible. So you see I just added a little darkness around her nose there, so that, let's see, maybe it may have made it too nubby. You just zoom out. I think you give it a little bit of separation. Maybe what I could do, I could use a smudge tool here. They don't have a smudge tool in real life. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Let's go back here. Let's use a smudge tool. And let's smudge it into submission here a bit. Make this. The next thing, one thing that I've learned, you know, when I'm talking here, I'm not trying to tell you guys what to do because I'm like some authority. No, I'm just talking. I'm trying to entertain myself, right? Well, one thing I've learned is like, when you're doing this stuff, like, don't start with small brushes. Like, start as big as you can and see how far you can get with that, and then go down to a smaller brush, and then see how far you can get with that, and then go to the smallest brush. I'm using the smudge to get rid of these little artifacts of you know, duplicating the texture here. I think that deserves like definitely a paint. You just gotta be careful with this stuff, and you know, you can't get it like everything absolute perfect. You know, I mean, you could, if you're working somewhere for someone, you could try that, especially, but sometimes, you know, they may get angry if you get things like overly perfect, because they'll feel like you're wasting time when you could have ended the project sooner, right? So you got to be careful of that. So it's like a nice balancing act. I didn't realize all this until like I was well. Very good advice, working very well when painting figures too. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. You're gonna have to show me some of that stuff. Yeah, Milo, yeah, for sure. I don't mean to be giving advice while I'm doing this stuff, guys. I'm just talking. I'm not like really trying to tell you guys how to do things or like I'm some authority. I'm just talking about, you know, things that I've observed. Because like literally these things go through my head while I do this stuff. And I'm just verbalizing it. Yeah, I think I'm already doing too much on the face for now. Right? We just kind of want to take things. My industry wisdom with us. I wouldn't call it that. I would just say it's just things I've observed like you know, because I wasn't in the game industry. I was like in a completely different thing. I was in the architectural engineering, right? But like you know, just little things that I didn't pick up on at first until like years later. And I realized, oh, that's why that person was angry with me. Oh, that's why that's why they don't want to work with me. Or that's why, you know, being an artist in an architectural firm with engineers, you know, the engineers are very, very bright people. They're also very picky about who they work with, right? They want to know that they're working with the best person, and they want to know that person is humble. You know, so I may not have always come across humble, but I totally was, right? Like I was like, man, how more humble could I be? You know, like you know, but I realized it didn't really come across that way a lot of times. You know, I think sometimes the way that I talk, even on here, I think some people go, oh, well, who's that guy? You know, like, I'm not trying to be anybody. I'm just trying to have fun doing this stuff. And, you know, my voice just happens to sound like this, and I happen to choose these words. You know, but if anybody else out there want to share any advice or wisdom, you know, I'm totally take it. Like I think Molo, I think you shared with me like another painting program. I'm totally gonna, you know, take that in once I could buy a copy of it or download a demo. So I'm just dropping some blur on here. And I'm just kind of merging the skin. I think like I can't do too much. There's only so much you could do. In any case, in most of the game, you're gonna be this far back. See that spot right there? I don't like that. And even like, you see like how the sides here are like so flat. You gotta go back in with some of this character's skin and just apply it on the whole thing. And you know, and just try to really kind of tie the whole look of it together. Cause right now, you get like a face part here. And then you get this kind of bland part right there. Right, and the ears is a little too white, so you know you're gonna have to come in here with some color. Right, but we did tighten the face up compared to how it originally was. And we can see how it originally was here. Let's just come back here. I'm just gonna go ahead and save real quick. Alright, check this out. So let's see if we could do like some kind of comparison or something. Let's go. Let me get my mouse here. Okay, so yeah, so let's do a comparison. Okay, so we have that there, and then we have the low generated head. Now let's pull the head apart. All right. So let's go into inside combined. Oh, come on here. Let's view the diffuse color. All right. So the reason why this is lighter is because there's some subsurface scattering thing going on there. You know, we did clean up the hairline. The eyebrows is a lot more defined. We got rid of the projected eyelashes off of there. We kind of smoothed the eyes a little bit. We made the lip a little more pronounced. Now looking at it, I don't know if I like the lip liner here down that precise. I think maybe I need to erase that back a bit and make it a little more, bring like a white lip line there. Kind of like what's going on here. That's what we want, you know. But as long as you could see it, that's the important thing, right? If you can't see it, then your eye is not trained enough. His skin needs to be darker, like a darker hue to it. So we could totally do that in the Gimp, right? No biggie. Okay, let's put her back. Let's put this thing back here. 0 and then enter. Oop, wrong one. Right here. Okay, let's hide that. Okay, I'm gonna drop the some levels on this whole thing. So let's go back into that let's go back into shading here. Right, and we could paint on the specularity also to get some parts shinier, which is probably what we'll do next. But whoa, wrong. Okay, right here. Let's go into let's get this part here into Blender. Okay, here we go. Let's get this into Blender. Let's make her skin a little darker. No, Blender, sorry, the Gimp. My bad. Let's get it into Gimp here. So let's edit externally. You see, all this you could do in things like Substance Designer, sorry, Substance Painter. You could like do all the adjustments, put your layers up. Okay, I'm gonna try to get back that hue there. So that's gonna go. I'm gonna make a copy of this just to make sure we don't destroy it completely. There we go. Let's go colors. Let's go with curves. I mean, that's the responsible thing to do, right? To play with curves. So I think I want to suck some of the red out of here a little bit. Oh man, come on. Did we okay. Reset channel. There we go. Let's go value, let's get red. Red. Suck some of the red out of here a bit. Just a little bit. It's a smidgen of red. And let's move the overall value a little bit lower. And let's keep the highlights up just a little bit. Let's see if we can get the black back up a bit. I don't want the black to be like so black. I think this looks fine. That's okay on there. Let's just go back and forth here to see the difference. Yeah, this may work because you start to see a little color there. I'm gonna drop the alpha on this a bit. I want some of that red to pop back through a little bit. Let's go back and forth. Okay, that's cool. Let's save. Oh, what a wonderful score. I love this song. If you haven't played Shadow of the Colossus, you owe it to yourself to check that game out for sure. Okay, so the skin is a little bit darker. Okay, I think I want to bring back some of the red a little bit. So I'm just going to go back here in the Gimp and just drop a little hint more red, even though the skin tones kind of starting to look similar. I'm gonna bring a little bit of red back in there. So I'm gonna drop this. So right now it's 77. Let's go 60 on that. Keyboard is kind of upside down here. Okay. So there you go. Let's save that. Alright, let's do that again. Yeah, okay, there you go. Just want to make sure. Okay, let's reload that here in Blender. Okay, we bought a little, okay, dig in that. See? Let's check the... Okay, so this is a roughness map. You see what it's doing different here? It's making the lips rough. So actually it's not that rough. But let's paint on that. Okay, let's see what we could do with this. So I'm going to exclude it from the roughness map, so I'm going to paint some black on there. You see how black this is? Okay. I'm just going to do the whole lip. And then we're going to focus on the bottom part. Yeah, that was really messy. Let's undo that. Let's try it again. Gotta fix the normal map around the lips. Really? Was that just building like that? Really? Ugh, come on. There's some real glossy lips there. We're gonna have to work on this. You have to blend this up. So let me get a smaller brush here. Okay, let's start with this. Let's see if we can blend this. I'm gonna have to work on a normal map here for a minute. You have to smooth out this normal map. I'm kind of killing the normal map on some parts of her face. Okay, I'm not gonna overdo it. I'm just gonna give it a little. You know, we could continue fixing things up to Kingdom Come, right? So this kind of kill some of the gloss off the lips there. I'm gonna save this. It's kind of concentrated to. Let's make our top lip a little less glossy. That's enough of that. Let's get some glossiness on the eyes here. I mean on our Yeah, what I'm doing, I'm trying to blend it now. So already I know that I would have to rework the main hero because I didn't put this kind of technique on the main hero. So I think I'm going a little bit overboard for what it is we're gonna end up doing, but okay, I'm just dropping a blur on everything. I'm gonna have to come over with some white to really get that blended. Okay, like it seems like I didn't even begin to touch the body. Oh my gosh, like, and not in terms of painting, but in terms of sculpting and getting the thing. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna grab the other character's body kind of suit, kind of what I have in mind for this, and we're gonna see what's going on here. Yeah, I could like spend like hours just like painting this thing into submission. So let's not do that. You know, like I would like to add some more color on her face, and we for sure could do that. Alright, you could do that in the spec map. You could add some color in here, so specularity wise, we start seeing some color popping through. We could do that in the underlying diffuse map, you know, so she has more makeup color to her face. And we'll probably give her some modern makeup, right? Maybe the whole brow is like just like this band of like makeup over her head or something like that, you know. But you know, we could get crazy with it. Oh yeah, no problem, Malloy. Hey, thanks. You know, I hope that you could just come and chill, man. Like that's my main thing. You know, don't mean to be the teacher here. that's not my goal. I just want to chill with you guys. Enjoy whatever you're gonna do. I'll see you in a little bit then. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, let's stick a body on her here. Okay, we do have a basic body, but this is not going to be her final body. Let's just get this in submission. Let's bring the actual body that we're going to use. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I keep getting the wrong sequence of selecting this thing. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can get the right body in here. Okay, I'm gonna go over to my desktop. That's enough for the Wacom here. It's kind of tiny for me. Let's go. Okay. There we go. Oh wow, it almost fits right in almost. Of course she's gonna have different hair. Let's rescue what we need to rescue. Wow, that worked out really well. But her sizes are going to be a little bit different. Her suit is going to look a little different. So I may want to end this here and take this offline. But what I'm going to do, we may do another, like one last stream, maybe of her, maybe doing her hair or something like that. That lines up really well. Let's get rid of this then. Let's get rid of these. Get rid of that. Okay, so I basically what I want to do is to kind of inflate, is to make her a little more heftier. So the one way I think that could possibly be done in Blender is, I mean, there's probably many different ways, but one way might be to use a displacement and just try to displace some of her body parts. Like I might want to give her like a little more hip, a little more butt, you know, a little more top, and start to remodel this a little bit different. So let's see. So literally we could, you know, I'm thinking that, you know, we could displace the vertices. That might be a thing, or it could just be a soft selection. That could be another thing. If I displace the vertices, let's see. I think there's an inflate. Let's see. Well, there is an inflate brush in sculpting, so maybe let's try that. There it is. We gotta like see the properties in these things. It is doing something. Let's see if we got a different mat cap for this. We just gotta play with it a little bit. Just run it along here, see what's up. Let's see the wireframe on this thing. Making it a little bit heftier, and I could then take this and sculpt this into a slightly different uniform, and then use back the base mesh to capture back the, give it a little bit more front there, a little bit of belly. Top. Yeah, we're just doing like this, the general shapes here, and then Eventually we will dive into like fully sculpting this thing out. Now would be a good time to dig out anatomy books. I think I might want to give a slightly larger feet. But she could have that pinpoint hourglass thing that's happening there. Give a little bit more of that. You know, maybe even thicker arms, but not too much. I don't want her to change too. The skeleton to change too much. Give her a little more top there. But not so much like, I don't want her to look silly with like crazy big boobs, right? Let's pull in a waist here a little bit. So I think we should go opposite is holding control. A small back here. Yeah, a little more butt there. Just make this a little bit smaller. Give it a little more front. Okay, so this is cool for now. I think this body change is okay. We could do more in sculpting. So let's see here. We can give this a different name. This is Jenny's body. There you go. I got a lot of cleanup to do here, guys. So I'll be right back in a minute, and I'm just gonna grab something real quick. All right. So what basically what happened here? I'm inching I'm inching this character up to the point where, yeah, this face is gonna need to be optimized somehow to some degree. I'm basically trying to inch up the character to the way that it should look based upon other characters in the game, and that's something like, you know, in my searches online I realized that's what a lot of people do. Okay, let's just see the changes. Let's just leave this in matcap. Let's go back in here. Yeah, so yeah, I would have to do some structural changes to her a little bit. I was thinking about changing the height, but I think I'll leave her height around the same thing. Okay, her suit has got to be a lot different, and yeah, so there's some sculpting to be had. All right, guys. So far so good. You know, working on doing a hairstyle would be pretty fun. Let's just make sure and go ahead and save this. Head, body, base. Yep, let's go. Let's grab these two things, because these are the two most important things, and let's drop those in a layer there. I'm gonna drop this in this layer, and I'm just gonna name this Jenny's. Take this guy here, set here, and drop this in another thing called working. Even this one here. So full head for this. Let's just let's delete that. We could delete this whole section right here. Call this working. Just do a little bit of organizing here. Drop down and working. Let's just hide that. Okay, and this is like the bone structure. We'll keep this. This will come in handy. cool. Good. I'm just gonna put arm. That's not how you spell that. Come on, guys. U-R-E. That's how you spell that. Okay, so let's do that. Alrighty, if we link this up, this should be all linked up and ready to animate and that kind of thing. And you know, we could just put the same animations on here. I want to go further, and I think I want to go ahead and sculpt out what this should look like. So what the suit should look like at least, and do the hair. So hopefully, God willing, you know, we'll be able to just jump straight and doing the hair and keep things as basic as possible. We don't have to get crazy. It's not, and I'm not doing a next AAA game for EA, you know, but you know, definitely having quality in mind is definitely you know, where you want to keep your head at. And I think the suit's supposed to be a different color anyway. So I'm just presently surprised that it kind of worked out a little bit there. What does this look like with cycles? Oh, there's cycles right there. Have extra light in here? Might want to get rid of that. And she's getting ready to jump into space. That's why she that's why she's looking like that. Alright guys, more work and more stuff to be had. And we're gonna continue working on this tomorrow. I'll call that a stream for now. I was planning to storm through some more. I gotta split for a minute and, you know, probably get something to eat for the day. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. So stay tuned tomorrow. We're gonna jump back on this and probably do some sculpting and stuff. You know, I'll probably jump straight into here. But either way, I'm glad that you hung out with me today. I'll see you guys in a little bit. And if you want to see some of the little animations, if you haven't before, animations that inspire me, stick around to the end of the stream. I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. Peace. Definitely got to do her eyes. I think doing her eyes next might be pretty cool. All right, guys, laters. Again, stick around if you want to see animation that inspire me.
Up you go. Sorry, kiddo. We still got a ways to go.